Hello. Hi. We're back. We're back yet again. How you doing? Am I a little bit blurry today? I think I'm a bit blurry. Let's sort that out. Hopefully that's a bit better. Anyway, we're back. We're going to be playing some more Shapez 2 today. And, yeah, we're just going to keep going from where we left off last time. We unlocked crystals, and we made a crystal making machine that is not efficient. And the reason why it's not efficient is because, yeah, it's because I don't have enough paint for this. So we gotta fix it. We gotta make some small changes to the paint system so that we can get 2 times the input of paint. Is the goal. So let's see how this is going then. So this is like 3 rows of it. It looks like it's full. So I don't know why it's not fast enough. You see what I mean? Because it says fluid contents and down here, and it's just a bit low. So what I think I might need to do is somehow add a second input somehow. I don't know. I'm not sure how we do that. Maybe like that. And then something along the lines of this. So these top ones can just fit into there. The second lane ones can just fit into there, I guess. We'll make them come out in the same place. So they're there, and then the bottom ones... Oh yeah, we can do this. This isn't that bad, actually. Can just go into there. And then what we need to do is somehow, like, cross them into each other as well. Like this. And then same with the middle layer, and same with the top layer. Because if we don't do that, then yeah, it'll just be stuck to the one pipe. Oh, that fixed it. Look at that. They're going a heck of a lot more efficient now. Oh, awesome. Nice. Well, let's save that and replace that as the 12 in, 12 out crystallizer. There you go. So 2 liquids in, and then 1 shape in as well, and that should be a lot more efficient. Because that was the problem, we just didn't have enough liquid coming in. And it seems like we do now, so that's good. I just hope that there's enough in here, in the actual, you know, the actual thing. The pipe. There should be. Oh yeah, there's plenty. Plenty. Oh yeah. There's plenty. Right. So that would be part 1 of the crystallizer done. We also need to work on some side tasks as well. Yeah, we'll try and do this one today. Oh, better text. It's a photo. Okay. Cool. Let's start working on this one then. This green shaperino right here. Looks a bit complicated, but I'm sure we can do it. Right. Let's have a little look. It's been a weekend since the last stream of this, so my mind's a bit all over the place. I don't really remember what we were doing or anything. So, yeah. Oh, finished a milestone. Operator. Another operator level 2. Okay. So now we need to make white ones of these. So we've already got yellow or orange. Now we need to make white. versions of this. Which I believe is down here. Yes, they're getting made here. These are the crystal ones. Wow, look, they're like maxed out too. Might need some more trains. Let's do that. Just to spice things up a bit. 2 times the trainage. 2 times the trainage. Okay, we're making these over here. Paint in, and that's the paint out. Okay. So, we now need to attach this to another paint machine, or another group of paint machines, in order to make the next colour, which is white. And white is red, green, and blue together. So in this case, we want to do this. We want to group all of this up. Also, I've just noticed that this isn't doing things right. Why is this not doing things right? This is the top layer. Green is running out. Why is green running out? So we've got green on bottom layer. Should have green on... green on middle layer. That's why. Green on middle layer. And we should have green on top layer, which it isn't. That would definitely help. Make things a bit quicker. How about the red? Because the red's all on the bottom layer here. Yeah, we need to do exactly the same here. So red on bottom. Red needs to go on middle. Red on middle. And then we need to do red on top. Is that working? This piece doesn't seem to be visually doing anything. I'll do that instead. That looks like it works. And now, of course, outputs need to be bottom layer, middle layer, top layer, top layer. They are indeed doing that. Very nice. Things should be moving smoother now. We should be getting yellow a lot more efficiently. But even so, we need to do blue. Now, how much blue do we need is the question. And how are we going to fit this in? How are we going to fit this into here? Good question. Because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 going in. Which means I think we can do 2 times the amount of this. So that's 6 of these. I think. Yeah, we can. Right, well this is going to be a bit weird. See, we can't do it like that. I mean, we'd have to move these apart a little bit more, which I think we'll have to do. Leave a little more space in between. Just more space than I feel like I need. I'm gonna add. So we've got that. 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 Because then this is yellow coming into here, which is one of the paint ins. Then another going in here, which is a paint in. Another one going here, which is a paint in. Paint in, paint in, paint in. But of course we need to do the different layers, so this needs to be a layer 2 paint in. Whoops. And this also needs to be a layer 2 paint in. I'll probably save this as like a blueprint. Eventually. Which would be quite good. And then this needs to be a layer 3. Like that. And then all we need to do is feed the blue in on the other side. And then we need to somehow connect... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 output pipes together. So yeah. Because we'll be getting 12 out. Okay, let's bring the blue over now. Okay, I think we go like this. And we bring blue in there, blue in there. Blue in there, blue in there, blue in there, blue in there. No. Blue in here. Yeah. So you see blue's going to be coming in from this angle, that one, and that one, that one, that one. And I need to also check all of this. So bottom floor, middle floor, top floor. Yeah, that's fine. And then we need to sort the inputs for all of this as well. So that'd be bottom floor. This needs to be middle floor. Like that. Then we need a second middle flora. Like that. And then the last one will be a top flora. Oh snap. Hey, how's it going? We got bulk up here. The one, the only. The ball cap. Congrats on being the first one here today. How you doing? Hope things are good. We are working on the paint system today. Actually, you are the first one. Yeah, would you look at that? Huge pog. Big pog. Bulkep is the first big boy here. Let me do that over, I guess. Oops. Does that work? It doesn't work. We'll have to find another way to do this. Okay, I think I've got an idea on how we do this then. Incredibly loud car. Can do that, maybe. Someone's speeding. They are. They are speeding. Oh, I don't have enough room now. Yeah, I need to leave another gap. Put that there. And put that there. Move that there. Let's see. So where's the screen headed to? Screen doesn't need to go any further. This red needs to go to here. And that should be it, I think. So it's a complicated little setup, right? We need to make white, but because we're making it on 3 different layers, it's added a lot more complexity to it. So we need to do something like this. Combine, like, the green goes in here, the red goes in here to make yellow, and then the yellow comes out into this and gets hit with the blue coming along here to turn it into white here, which then goes out and over to here. Bit complicated, but I think it'll work. I'm gonna save this. 3 X paint mixer. 3 times 3 lane paint mixer. There you go. Because this is going to be quite a complicated thing. Yellow comes in, brown comes out. I mean, I'm more concerned that the white is coming out at the end, if I'm being honest. That's the bit that concerns me the most. Cool. So we've got the white there. The white here, which... Oh yeah, the white needs to be up a layer. Oh yeah, I found a map on PoE. Actually, no, this isn't the one that needs to be there. I found a map on PoE that when I failed it, it says the map was like it's been failed and I couldn't do it again. It was like a special one. It was like a big map, and I was a bit bothered when that happened. I was like, what do you mean I failed the map? Can't fail the map. It's quite a big one as well. Quite a big map. Like the game was hyping it up. Had like a red had like a red line in the sky above it. Didn't let you run it again. Yeah, like the little blip on the thing was like red. I was wondering if you knew anything about it. It's only like this very specific one map though. Citadel, that might have been it. That might have been it. I can't say for sure though, but that might have been it. I think the inputs here are busted. Yeah, it was like a red boss icon. It looked like a giant temple. Okay, yeah, we gotta sort the inputs. So I think it's the inputs of the blue that are messed up. So this is fine. This is exhausted, so we need this to be on a layer 2. Yeah, that's right. Actually, no, this isn't right. This one needs to be a layer 1. And then this one needs to be a layer 2. Like that. That's it. Should be plenty, just have to travel a bit. Okay, okay. It just kind of bothered me. I was like, what the heck? Why have I failed this? I don't want a permanent stain on my map forever. I didn't like that. I don't want to be permanently reminded that I'm bad at the game. Which is exactly what that is. It's like the game says, hey, you're bad at the game. Did you know that? Did you know that? I'm like, yes, I know. I know I'm bad at the game. Let's see. You've discovered you need a specific lineage support gem for one of the builds you're planning to play, but only drops from Aziri in the temple. Oh, okay. I see. I've beaten the temple boss once. One whole time. What do you need exactly from it? Like the name of it. Because wouldn't it be funny if I just had it from the first time I did the temple? If I did, I would give it to you like right away. Aziri's impatience. I don't think so. Oh, you're on solo self-found. Oh, right. Of course. Of course. So yeah, that wouldn't work anyway. That's fair enough. And what does that do exactly? Okay, so that should be the white machine made. And then... yeah, I just need to send the white over here, don't I? start with. So I need to just get rid of that. And hook it up to there. Like that. I just need to do that, clear all of it. And now I'm going to save this again. Replace with the 3x3 3-lane paint mixer. That's right. This is a work of art, this is. Removes cooldowns on skills. Oh, now that actually sounds awesome. I feel like I need that. The cooldown on my on my grenades is a real nightmare. That sounds useful. What's the price though? Because you say it's for a price. Removes 25% mana health and energy shield. Ah, okay. That is quite a big one. But does that mean for a grenade launch it would just be like doom, 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 like rapid fire? Because that could be really good. Maybe can't test it, of course, of course. You know what would be great? A sort of Path of Exile creative mode, right? Where what they did is they basically would say, here's just like a blank test map where you can equip any skill and act as if you're a certain, like a different class, and kind of equip whatever skill gem you want, equip any support gem you want, and just play around with it. You know what I mean? Like a creative mode. Where, you know, you can't, like, win, you can't lose, anything like that. It's just, you can just play around and do what you want. That could be kind of cool. Because then, right, you could, like, almost test builds before you go through the entire campaign and find out that it doesn't work. You know what I mean? I feel like that'd be quite good. You'd be able to know if it works or not beforehand. Okay, so we're making this. We also then need to make this as well, which is the next big main shape. But I want to wait until I've done this diagonal piece first, because we need to crystallize that. So I think the way you do it is you take this piece, you stack it on top of this fishy bit with the crystals, and then you crystallize it. I don't think you crystallize this first, otherwise it'll break. So I want to do it the other way. Right. Let's start another side quest then, because we're going to be waiting on these white pieces for a while. We've got 12,000 of them to go, and you haven't even dumped one in yet. We just got to wait for them to start it up a bit, and then we'll be fine. Okay. So this piece right here, these are all the ones we need to do. So we need squares and circles for this. So let's find some squares and circles, and we'll use those. Preferably somewhere up here. Now look, there's some here. 2 squares there and some circles there we could use. Yeah, we could build it like just here. But I kind of want to build it further out if I can. Just because. Yeah, I don't really see any other useful pieces around this area. I mean, there's this, I guess. And we've got the circle there. We've got green there, blue there. We could make it here. Let's do that then. Space miner. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not even 4, it's just 3, don't we? Yeah, 3. And all we need to do is paint all 3 of these green. So that's quite straightforward, that. Also, I've decided I'm going to do this now. Replace with the space miner. There you go. So now we've got this blueprint every single time. Okay, let's go then. So all 3 of these pieces need to be green. And we've got some green here. So, let's do that. Simple 4-lane painter, just to get started with. We need to do the old classic. 1, 2, 3. And then we need to do the inputs of this as well. Oops. What am I doing? What am I doing? Lower. This needs to be middle. Yeah, I didn't even know there was like a support gem like that. I've had a couple of weird ones that I've sort of looked at and I'm like, oh, yeah, I have no use for this. Okay. Top 23% of the whole world. I am in this game. Not all good. Yeah, I've noticed that. Most of them are terrible. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. This is going to be up 1. This is going to be up 1. We'll save the over the top of this as well. Because it's only like a relatively recent thing that I've been working on in this game here. Where we've only been starting on doing all 3 floors for everything. So I don't really have the blueprints for it yet. Which is why I'm having to do the inputs and outputs all the time. So let's save that over the top of the Simple paint miner. There you go. Yeah, I've found that like almost all of them are useless. Okay. Go over this way and down. Could actually bring these closer to each other by 1. That's okay though. Hurricane's Resolve, which 532 divs. What does that do? It must be really good if it's, you know... It must be really good. Another one I've heard of is that, like, Rakiata's Flow or whatever. I've heard of that one. I don't know what it does, though. I know it exists, but I don't know what it does. Caps your crit chance, but vastly improves the damage on crits. Interesting. Okay. Okay, we got that. Oh, that's it. Yeah, yeah, that sounds familiar now. Inverts their resistances. Okay, could bring this all. I didn't realize it was quite so far away. But, like, that's okay. Do a wagon unloaded there. And then we just have to do that. And that should be the greens going in. Nice. Next bit of the side quest. And the, looks like the white one's starting to go in a little bit. Not a huge amount. I don't know what's slowing this down. It might be just the train. It's taken so long to get there. Looks like it. They're flowing in, but the train is just taking forever. We will then add another train. Yeah, I mean, you can see how this is going. See, now, why is this all slow? Why are these pieces slow? Oh, because the inputs... Heck. It's always that, isn't it? It's always the inputs. Should be flying way too quick now. Way too quick. The train amount is fine. It's just the pieces are going in quite slowly. Right, cool. Cool. We are also getting closer as well, by the way, to what I'm going to call the Grand Reset. Which we will do once we reach one of the big ones. Sure. Platform capacity. I don't really need anything else at the moment. Have I basically just got everything else? I think I have everything. Yeah, I have everything else anyway. So it's not a big deal. Played a bit of Gunsmith Simulator. It's quite chill. I think that's on my wish list. I feel like it's on my wish list. Let's see. Where is it? The milestone. Here you go. Yeah. It looks like the big reset is coming today. Because we're going to do the Vortex train delivery system. So we're basically going to clear out everything that we have, all of my major factories, one by one. And we can shove the train in the hole. So that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. We will create like a new tree system for this. So, yeah. All of this is temporary. This entire base, all of this, temporary. We'll just do this. Just delete everything. So, yeah. That's the plan. Everything gets deleted. We start again. And just train everything in. That's the plan. Cool. Oh, it was already full, this one. Because, like, that's the other thing, right? You see these shapes right here? We did these when we didn't even have the third layer. So if we destroy all of that and do it again, we can do it a lot more efficient. And because of the amount of trains that we have, and like, the train delivery system, we can chuck in, like, a buttload. Like, instead of just doing, like, you know, one machine for circles and whatnot, like this, or whatever, like doing really basic little mini factories, we can create mega factories. So, like, we can do this setup, but, like, 50 times. Create huge, large-scale, permanent things for my factory. And ship them in at, like, hundreds of thousands at a time. Is the idea. Rather than just doing, like, doing it little bit by bit like this. We can do a train that's fully loaded. Like Herbie was in that film. Herbie Fully Loaded. The hit 2000s film. Was it a 2000s film? I think it was 2000s. About that little car that could. Could or died trying. It's good the hole can withstand all that. I know, right? It's quite a girthy hole, isn't it? Quite a girthy hole that can take a lot. I don't quite know how it does it. I'm pretty sure as well some of the later upgrades will allow you to just ship stuff into space. I'm pretty sure. I think that's some of the later ones. But I don't know. We'll have to see. Don't know though. We won't know until we get there. We've still got a ways to go. Like, I could continue to work on another, like, the next project, this, Mushroom Part 2, and beyond. But I feel like it's better to do it simpler, and do, like, one side project at a time. Sort of thing. There you go, there's another one done. So now we need to do the exact same thing, but we need to put these on the opposite corners. So that'd be over here, isn't it? Yeah. So we've got the green ones here. And let's just move this out of the way for now. So yeah, we need to do... some other things with this. I'm trying to think how we do it. Okay, I know the machine I need to make for it. We also need the diagonal machine creator thingy bob. Diagonal shape maker, this is the one. So do that, and then there you go, it makes a diagonal. Quite simple. Chops those in two, rotates them so they're all half shapes. And then the half shapes will come out here. Also, I don't know why it doesn't seem to be working as efficiently as it could do. Now that I'm looking at it. I don't know what's going on here. So they go over here, get cut into those. Go over here. So what do I do with the ones on the top then? Is what I'm now wondering. I'm confused. I mean, it seems to be working. I just don't know what this is for. Half of these machines don't seem to be really doing anything. Which is quite bizarre. I'll need to remake it, I guess. Let's remake it. Because the diagonal shape maker doesn't seem to work. Which is fine. That's completely fine. So, what's my current diagonal shape maker? Don't know. Could I just do that? I suppose I could. That could work. Like a new diagonal shape machine. Okay. So it's full shape to a diagonal is what we need to make. So we need the cutter. 2, 3, 4. And the door's going? Hang on a minute. I'll have a look. What's going on? There's a delivery man. Hang on. I'm back. It wasn't a delivery for us, it was a delivery for some of the neighbours. So, yeah. Let's see. I'll need to send a message. Cool. 5 kilos of coke. No, definitely not. It was a delivery of some sort of clothes. It was very obviously clothes. So not interesting in the slightest, really. Okay, so we've got that. Now we need to do this, that, and that. Delivery of clothes for the next door neighbour. Which, what I really don't understand, right, is they're on holiday at the moment. Okay, so the reality is, why would they order clothes to their house if they're not in and they're on holiday? That's what I don't understand. You know what I mean? Who does that? Who does that? Who orders things to their house when they're on holiday? It doesn't make any sense. Anyway, let's see. So we've got this shape now. See, if we can do all of this diagonal machine in this one singular layer, then we can just copy all of that to here and to there as well. Do the same thing again. So let's see. How do we do this again? I think we need to do a cutter again. Like a second layer of them. Like this. But we need to rotate them first. I think. Let's see. Ooh. That'll work. Mmm. Okay, we're in business now. Look at that. What, on a nudist holiday they don't need any clothes? That I mean, yeah, you're twisting things. You are. Very much twisting things. Just like I'm twisting these shapes right now. You never know, though. You never know. Let's see. So I need to do this. And then that. And that. And that. Cool. Diagonal shape maker. Surprisingly easy. I could even, I'll tell you what, I can even make a smaller platform for them to go on as well. I can even make a smaller one. Needs to be that shape. One, two, three. And I'm actually going to move this up by 1. And you'll see why in just a second. Because we need to do the inputs. And if I didn't, then they would all be offset by 1, and it would annoy you. Now we need to do this. I mean, realistically, it's kind of silly that I'm having to do this. I don't have to. I could just have them all on the bottom layer, which I think I will do. I just realised how dumb I am. I don't need to go to the second layer there. Which means I then can, indeed, do that. Because then we just do the output at the end. Yeah. Now we do diagonal. Actually, no, we have a diagonal machine maker, don't we? Diagonal shape maker. There you go. Cool. And just to make it look pretty, we'll have one output in the middle. Like that. And then we'll do this. There we go. I now need to replace this as well. Diagonal shape maker. There you go. Because now we've got all the outputs done. And it's just very simple. Let's see. So we've got that. These shapes are coming out on the top right, bottom left. Top right, bottom left. And these are coming out on that layer, which is perfect. Cool. So now we need to do a couple of my 2 in, 1 out stackers. Like this. It doesn't really matter which is the in, which is the out. So that's fine. Now look, these are all coming in from the middle layers, so we are going to have to change the outputs of these, or the inputs of these a little bit. So that's bottom, that's middle, and we need to do top as well. And this again will need to be like that. That's fine. And this needs to be on the bottom level. Yeah, it's really difficult working with 3 layers. It's quite tricky. It's a good challenge, at least. So we do that. And then, of course, we need to do these outputs again. Which I already did earlier. I'm seeing a pattern here. Okay, that should be this then. And then we just combine that together. And this then needs to go into the train. There. Nice. And that should be it. Should be the shape I need. Hopefully. Hopefully. Looks about right to me. Yeah, there you go. Cool. And then that will be going into the center hole. Right there. Correct shape. Ding, 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 ding. Alright, now let's work on the crystallization of the white ones. So, we gotta go back to this station, all the way up here. Over to this area. So, I'm pretty sure I know how we do this. I think we need to do the following. First of all, I'm going to cut that, plonk it over there temporarily. So we need to take these, we need to stack these on top at a rotated angle. So we need to do a 90-degree clockwise rotator, and we need to do a 3-layer rotator as well. So I'm going to save this blueprint and replace it as 90-degree clockwise rotator. This rotates all of these. So this is now top right, bottom left. Which means we now need to do a big mega stacker. Is it a 16-lane stacker? No, it needs to be an even bigger one. Because we're working with 3 layers now. Okay. We need to do a mega stacker. A brand new mega stacker. This is going to be interesting. We'll try this. So the idea is with this mega stacker, is we need to stack, we need this to be the bottom. So I'm going to call this lower input. and this upper input. And then we need to somehow stack all of these with these. So how difficult could that be? Guess we'll find out. So we got stackers. I don't know what the point of the bent stackers are. Oh, it's a faster version. Interesting. Okay. It only needs 4 stackers? Ooh, okay. But it puts the output on the side. Okay, interesting. I could give them a go. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's that. But of course, we've got to get the other line, like one of these lines, and attach it to here, which is going to be the difficult bit. This is just like the basic one, the basic style. So we're gonna go. We'll try this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll try that for the bottom one. And it doesn't need to be this one, it needs to be the outer one. Like there. I think. And then we do that on there, that on there, and that one there, which would be for this, that, and that. Let's see then. So then we've got to do the outputs. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This should be one output. 1, 2, 3, 4. This should be one output. One, 2, 3, 4. One output. 1, 2, 3, 4. One output. But of course, we've also got to do the inputs to this too, which is going to be the difficult bit, because we're going to get 4 lines of these over here onto this, while giving enough room for, like, to add all of these on top as well for extra layers. So and that would create that, which is the shape we need. Now, is that the best way of doing it? Because I need to do that, and then another 4. That. Another 4. That. Another 4. So you see, that's the basic thing that we need to create. Okay? And we need to do this another 2 times. We've got to fit this on. Which we do have enough space by the looks of it. So that's good. So now we're just going to get layer 2 of these around the side here and over onto there. We can do this. This is doable. It's doable. This needs to be 1 more up, actually. It's not going to be symmetrical, annoyingly. But there's not much I can do about that. I'm certain there's more elegant ways that I'm just not aware of to do this. So that's that. And then we just gotta do the same with this. That. That. And that. And now I'll create another layer of these. So that's 2. Now I need to do the same again for layer 3. Oops. I think it would go there. Yeah, it would go there to be symmetrical. that. Probably don't need to go out an extra one. This should be fine. But I'm going to do it anyway, so it's consistent. So do that. And now I just need to do the same here. But like go down one there. Like this. Yeah. Not an easy one to build, that. Not an easy one. And even so, I've still got to do the outputs now. So, yeah. I could also do a slightly smaller platform as well. I could do like a 2 wide instead. And I could get away with it. So I think I will. So I need one of these instead. And I need to do that. Oh no, don't delete it all. Just need to do that. Copy. And paste that there. There you go, and that saves a little bit of space. And I'm going to move that here. Now I've just got to do the outputs now. So let's see how we're going to do this. We'll try and make the outputs over here, I guess. That's 1, 2, 3. 4. That's layer 1. Now we just got to do the exact same again on floor 2. So have it go like this. Upper floor. To there. To there. That's floor 2. Cool little machine, this. I like this. It's like a mega stacker. I picked up a couple games in the Steam sale, by the way. Games to potentially play on the stream at some point. Let me have a look at what they were. Let's see, the games I picked up were Captain of Industry. It's another factory building sort of game. Don't know if I'll like it yet. But it looks interesting. It's another one of these, you know, you make, like, you mine ore in this one place and you have to send it to another place to smelt it and feed that somewhere, and there's lots of trains and all sorts. Don't know if it'll be my sort of thing. Looks a bit complicated, but there's only really one way of knowing if I'll like it or not, and that's by playing it. And then the other one was Farming Simulator 2025. Yeah. So that was it. I want to try Farming Sim. I feel like I could really get into it. It's the sort of game where if it's good and I understand it, I'll really enjoy it. But it's one of those. It's like I don't know if I'll like it until I get there, sort of thing. Okay, so we've got the 3-lane thingy bob here. I'm going to save this. How many lanes have we got? That's like a 24 in, 12 out stacker, yeah. 24 in, 12 out stacker. So we've got 24 layers in total, because there's 4, 8, 12, and there's that on the other side as well. And then all the stacking goes on in the middle, and then we get a simple 12 layers out. Very nice. Really cool little stacker. I like it. Now we gotta do the pin pusher. So we gotta do the simple pin pusher. Wherever that is. Simple pin pusher. And we have to do that for multiple layers. Oh no, not pin pusher. What am I on about? The crystallizer, not pin pushers. 12 in, 12 out crystallizer. Oh. Oh heck, I forgot you need the liquid for that. Ugh. Gotta make more white paint for that. Oh yeah, it's this machine. Ugh. Yeah, I gotta do one of these again. So we'll copy that. We have to do that around here somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, so we'll put that there. So we have one colour in there, the other colour in there, third colour in there, and then we'll make white coming out here. Pretty straightforward. So let's do it then. Simple paint pusher. Paint pusher. You know what I mean. So we got paint going in there. And then we need another paint miner there. Going into here. Should then create the secondary color. Then we just need green going in here. And then that should... Yeah, there you go. Create white at the end. Cool. Right. And that's right, yeah, we need the crystallizer now. So there's shapes going in. I think this is what we need it to be, but I'm not certain yet. And then we just need to feed the white paint in there. Will this be correct? That will be correct, yes. Did you beat the library game? Yeah, I beat the library game. Yeah. Not too bad. Just took some time, that's all. The Arcane Library. Took I want to say 3 streams to do, I think. Not too bad. Anything special than just congrats? Yeah, you get like a little classical montage. Is the only way I can really explain it. Some like royalty-free classical music. The Blue Danube. I don't know if you know of it. It's a masterpiece. The Blue Danube. The one that goes da 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 da. You get that, and like it's like a special stage where like all the books sort of just gradually float up in the air because it's like you use spells, right, to make it easier for you. And you use a magic spell that makes all the books like float up in the air and sort of auto-organize themselves. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's see. So like the green is going in. Don't tell me the inputs are screwed up again. Oh look, there's magenta in there. Oh, there we go, it's making white. Haha! White. It's being made. Should be alright. It'll just take a minute just for it to all start up. The Blue Darude. Da 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 da. Da 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 The Blue Darude. I like it. Yeah, it looks like this is running efficiently. Nice. Because we're making more than enough white paint to satisfy both of these. So that's good. Good, 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 good. So next project part. It's the big one. It's the crystallizer. And then this is where we unlock the proper big one. The super duper one. This is where it all changes. Right. Yeah, I'm not sure if you heard Bulkhead. I did briefly just mention a couple of games I got. I got Farming Sim 25 and Captain of Industry. So there are a couple more games I'd like to try at some point. But the next game I'm planning on playing after this is one Tundra mentioned the other day. And that's Kingdom Hearts. because I've never played Kingdom Hearts before. Farming Sim, yeah. I'm interested in checking out Farming Sim. I've had like one of them like a long time ago. I say a long time ago. I've had like 2017 version for multiple years and I've never played it. But yeah, I do actually want to check this out at some point. I thought if I'm going to play it, I want to play the newest one. I feel like I would get into this. If I can get into it, then that'd be great. I like the idea of a proper farming simulator. Starting out with nothing, gradually working your way up, planting seeds, growing stuff, combine harvesting. Yeah. And yeah, the other one is this one, Captain of Industry. It's a very similar sort of thing. It's, you know, it's a game about transporting things and mining stuff. It's a factory building game. So yeah, you get the idea. You create industrial areas and use technologies and, I don't know, trains and whatnot to move bits from one place to another. Yeah, there's those two. And then I also want to check this out as well. Kingdom Hearts negative HD 1.5 plus 2.5 divided by 7.com/IMAX remix minus. So I want to give that one a go at some point as well. It's the most awkward title of a game I've ever seen. Negative HD 1.5 plus 2.5 remix minus. And it only gets worse the further you look into it. It only gets worse. Look at this. The Kingdom Hearts Integrum Masterpiece. It includes... Ready? Kingdom Hearts negative HD 1.5 plus 2.5 remix hyphen comma Kingdom Hearts HD 2.8 final chapter prologue. Kingdom Hearts 3 plus Remind DLC. What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't understand. There's like 1.5 plus 2.5 and 2.8. Like, what is going on? And if you look at this as well, right here, this bundle, the 1.5 plus 2.5 remix is a collection of the first 6 stories from the Kingdom Hearts series. It includes Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, Kingdom Hearts 358 divided by 2 days, HD cutscene compilation, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Final Mix, and Kingdom Hearts Recoded HD cutscene collection. Like, what on earth are they on? They just want to make it as complicated as they possibly can, I feel. Yeah, 358 divided by 2. Like, what are they on? What is their problem? Like, I'll open the game and I won't know where to go. It's a bit odd. Okay, so now we need to change these shapes so that the other half of them are blue. So that seems pretty straightforward, at least. I don't know what they're thinking of. But yeah. Okay, we need to do paint mixing. So let's do this. Well, not paint mixing. We need to just do simple painters. Whoops. Simple paint miner. And then we need to paint all of these shapes. So let's do it. I'm going to need a bit more space though. So we need a simple 4-lane painter. Like that. Like that, and that'll create the blue shapes. And then I need to do that. And that, and then simply bring this there. And that'll just work. We will get the diagonal shapes that we need. It'll just take a while for it to happen. Because of course the paint is going to be painting all these shapes blue, then they're going to go back into this cutter, where they'll get cut into the diagonals. Nice. Just gotta chuck in a painter into the mix, that's all. There you go. Cool. Yeah, there you go. Those are the crystal ones. Need 50,000 of them. It's quite a lot. And there you go. You can see the outline of the shape. That's the one we need. They're not the ones that we need at the moment because these are the remnants of the previous one. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. But yeah, they're not making it easy, are they? They're not making it easy whatsoever. It's a bit silly. Oh yeah, I also picked up the Cyberpunk DLC. Phantom Liberty. I would say I'll play that on stream soon, but I don't think I've got a good enough computer for it at the moment. But I just thought, I'm just going to get it just so that I know that I've got it, sort of thing. Look at that, top 22% worldwide. I'm in the top 22% of total players of all time ever. Oh, this is another permanent piece as well. Oh, okay. You tried watching some Kingdom Hearts in the past. It was just a mess. Some animated, some Disney dudes, just nonsense. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting as well. I don't really know what it's all about. As far as I'm aware, it's like a Square Enix plus Disney collab. So it's like you'll get Donald Duck talking to like, I don't know, Final Fantasy character or something like that. I don't really know. I don't know what Square Enix makes. Didn't they do the Just Cause series? Square Enix franchises. Video game franchises. Here we go. Square Enix. Bravely Default. I've heard that. That's like an anime RPG. Final Fantasy. Just Cause. So yeah, you'll get, what's his name, Rico. Kingdom Hearts. Well, yeah. Life is Strange. The Millennial game for millennials. Nier. And I don't really know any others. Former franchises? Dude, the Deus Ex and Hitman? They originally owned those. Not anymore, I guess. Tomb Raider. So yeah, you'll get like Lara Croft talking to Mickey Mouse and stuff like that. It feels a bit Ready Player One. That's what I feel like it's going to be like. Just a little bit Ready Player One. A bit. And I don't really know what it's all about, but that's what I'd be doing. I'd be playing it to find out. So, there's that. Okay, I'm actually really looking forward to the big reset. I feel like this is such a mess. This whole factory is such a massive mess. So I really want to have like a nice, clean area and do things properly. Long rail down. Oh, I see. You can do that as well. I didn't know that was the thing. Route configurators. Right, okay. Want to replace one mess with another mess? Yeah, I want to replace one mess with a slightly nicer mess. A less centralized mess, like this. And one that's more spread out over a greater distance. We could probably start working on another side quest, I guess. Let's do it. Mushroom Part 2. Just having a little look around for the shapes. Because I know what's coming up in Mushroom Part 2. I know that we've got this. So we need that, and we need circles. So I'm kind of looking for something like this, but with some proper circles nearby. Or even just half circles. And there don't seem to be many. And I don't want to really build it here because we've got some factories over here already. Oh, this could work. Yeah, that works. This is exactly what I'm looking for. Simple paint miner. I want you to over here. Do we have a 3-lane painter? I don't think we do. Or a 12-in painter. I don't think we've got that. We've got a simple 4-lane painter, but we need like a big one. Let's try that. We're gonna do a big boy now. This is gonna be a huge monstrosity. Alright, this is gonna be insane. Insane? Like NSYNC. The hit boy band from the early 2000s and late 90s. Although I was more of an S Club 7 guy. Anyway, cool. So, we gotta do this then. Very similar to the other one. Very, very similar to the other one. Okay, let's see then. So we need a shape painter, which is one of these. And you need 4 per one of these. Okay. Let's see then. How are we going to do this? So I think we do that. 2, 3, 4. And we do that. Do that. And do that. Then we need to do the same again. Here. And here. Then we need to do the paint situation. And we need to get all the paint stuff done. So, because of the way this works, we can do this. Combine them up there. Do that. Do it like that. Haha! How you doing, Pinocchio? I'm a real boy. Haha! That's my Mickey Mouse impression, by the way. If it wasn't obvious. And as I always say, my Mickey Mouse is the exact same as my Pinocchio voice from Shrek. I'm a real boy! Ha ha! It's just the same voice. Pinocchio's voice is Mickey Mouse. I'm a real boy! Well, Mario's a bit different though, isn't it? Mario's like got that sort of Italian New York sort of style to it. Hey, I'm a Mario. Mamma mia. That sort of thing. Although I guess that's more of like a dystopian Mario. Italian plumber living in New York sort of Mario. Mario according to every single sketch comedy reenactment of all time. Okay, that's the next one done. To make it look nicer as well, I should really be doing this instead. I know, I just think that'll look better. Okay, now we just gotta connect the last ones up, and we're good. And we don't even need this mega big platform. We can make it smaller as well. We'll cut it down. My main issue with layer 3 is that it's really hard to see the previous floor layers. It's like borderline impossible to see. So you just gotta guess a lot of the time. Alcohol Mario? So what, just normal Mario then? Omega LOL. Cool. I'm surprised that like a full-on 3-lane paint is that easy. Not that bad. Okay, so now we've got that basic design. Let's see what's the smallest platform we can put it on. We can put it on a 3 long. Let's do that. Oh, we can't. We can't put it on a 3 long. Has to be one of these. One of these bad boys. And then we just do this. I have the output come out of the top left. Can do better than that. Hey, how's it going, Dragon Dust? Welcome. How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. This is a great game. This is such a good game. Oh, come. Got an error on the shape inputs. Oh, yeah, you're right, I see. Good catch. Good catch. Thanks for that. I probably would have noticed eventually when it was too late. But yeah, thanks. There we go. That's better. That's better. Appreciate it. Okay. So where were we? Yeah, that was the 2 layers. Now we gotta do layer 3. Yeah, I'd say I'm a bit out of my depth with this game. A little bit. My factory game experience is I've beaten Satisfactory twice. And the last time I beat Satisfactory was we did a 100 times elevator cost challenge. And we did it in multiplayer as well. But the first time I played it was the first time ever playing the game. And that's my factory gaming experience. So I've tried Factorio and it's a bit confusing for me. But yeah, this is going really well so far. I like this game a bit more. Okay, let's save this as 12 in, 12 out painter. There you go. Oh nice, look at that. We unlocked the Vortex train delivery. This is huge. This is massive. Launch trains directly into the Vortex to deliver shapes. The driver is fine. Don't worry about it. Look at that. This is where everything is going to change. This is where everything's going to change. So what I'm now going to do is, as soon as I've finished all of these shapes that we're currently putting in, I am going to restart. Not really restart, but I'm just going to wipe everything and start again. And we're going to only focus on these. And we're going to just send trains in on one line that are like constantly flowing in the entire time. With just all of these bits attached. And we're going to make mega permanent factories of all of these. That's the plan anyway. Mega permanent factories. So I'm looking forward to that. I wonder if instead of building a lot of custom assemblers or painters, you can make modules which do one task and just chain them together. How do you mean exactly? Well, I mean, like, that's the thing, right? This is a blueprint now. I've done this. I've saved it as a blueprint, which means whenever I want one, I can just say, I can just call this in. So, like, 12 in, 12 out painter. So I can just save this, and whenever I need a painter for all three floors, I can just paste it in. Just do that. As many as I want. So, yeah. I'm not sure what else you mean by that. That's the only way I could put it. And you can do that with everything. Like, I could copy and paste the train system as well if I wanted. A shape rotator? Yeah. Yeah, I've got some rotators here. This is a 180 degree rotator. It's only for one floor, but I can update it. So the shapes come in, rotate 180, and then they go out. Yeah, and you can do it on a large scale. And it's not even just limited to one platform. Like, I could just do that and save this. And get... and have that many, many times. So it's pretty cool. And that's the idea. We're going to gradually upgrade my entire factory to have, like, an entire one of these worth of shapes being made for the main tasks up here for these big ones. We're going to make like one of these, for example, a blue square and a red circle, easy. And we're going to make a MegaFactory for those. And then have them all input into one long train with like 10 or so carriages or whatnot. And ship that into the hole over and over and over and over and over again. And we're going to make tons of points is the idea. But of course I want to get like all of these side jobs done first, all the little side missions, before I even consider doing that. Where is the center? Oh, the center's up there. Gonna be quite a big one. Where's it even going to go into? I see where it needs to go into. See, this is the problem. You can see what I mean. This is the issue now. I'm running out of space. It's got a train stop there. Gonna put an unloader there. Gonna go like that. So that should now then... Yeah, there you go. Those are the pieces there. Cool. So I want to finish off these side quests, and I'll completely ignore these for quite a while. This pink one, and this one right here, the pin push double circle. I'm gonna leave those for like forever. We won't be done like this time tomorrow for those. So all I want to do is just finish off these two side tasks first, and then we'll start the big redesign of my entire factory. So let's get this shape done first. So this is that shape, but another blue one, rotated 90 degrees, sitting on top. So, in order to add that, we need to do this. Follow this factory all the way back to here. Funny enough, we can replace all of this if I wanted to, because we've got the new 3-line painter. So I can just rip this out and chuck the new painter in, and it would be fine. It would work. Is the idea. There's something wrong with this, and I don't know what yet. It's not as efficient as it could be. So that's the bottom layer. Oh, that's what it is. Look, let's just do what I said I was going to do. Look at this. We can just do this. Rip that out entirely. Then the 12-in, 12-out painter that we just made. And look at that. It even tells me like the inputs and outputs and stuff. So where I put stuff in and out. So I want to put that here. If it wants to let me. like that. So those shapes are coming in there. Then I need all of the paint coming in here. And then that'll make these shapes. See, look, that's way more efficient just by using that blueprint there. Saved a huge amount of space. Massive amount of space. And it's more efficient. So that's huge. And then we need to do that stacker blueprint. Not a 16-lane stacker. We need the 24-in stacker, which we'll do here. Now, is this the upper? I don't think this one matters, really. What I like about this game, right, is that, look, even if you just attach the belts of where they come from and where they need to go, the game will auto-detect exactly what shape is going to get made, so you can see if you've got it right or not. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's just right. That's the shape I need. So all I need to do now is add another one of these blue ones on top. So we now need to do another one of these. Also, what's funny is that I can replace all of this as well with my brand new paint system. So we can do that. And we can do the exact same setup over here. I don't know why I didn't think of doing this earlier. So then that creates the blue full circles there. And then we need the diagonal machine creator. Diagonal shape maker. Although I need to redesign it. I've done this not efficiently. Yeah, this isn't efficient at all. I could make this a huge amount smaller. I could fit it in this, probably. Yeah. Could just do that. Stack it all on top of each other. Could it even fit in a 1? No, not quite. Imagine that. If it was able to fit in a 1. That'd be cool. But it doesn't. Why is that only working from the bottom layer? Oh, I see. This is why. There we go. So now I'll be doing all that, and I'll putting them all here. Cool. Do that, that, and then the exact same on top. And there we go. We've got 3 layers of those shapes. We're almost at the point. We're almost at the big point. The big one. Okay, so this is just sending the shapes into this machine in general, which is making this. Yeah. Yeah, it's just making these shapes. Which we do need this big platform for there as well, by the way. So next off, we need to put this blue shape on top of the green ones. So we need to do the exact same machine as this. Exactly the same again. So we're going to do that. And we're going to do... this. And then that will, of course, create this shape again. And this time, we're going to go over the top and along up there. Because we need another one of these stackers here. I have 100 bent stackers. Oh, well, there you go. I got an achievement for it. And I need a rotator as well, is the other thing. So here you go, Bulkhead. This is one that you'll like. This is the one that we mentioned earlier. A 90-degree clockwise rotator. I do that. All the shapes just get simply rotated by 90 degrees. Chuck it in there. And... ah, it's the wrong way around. I just need to do this. Because, like, you've got all sort of copy and paste. You can do Shift and F, which will flip things. So, look, if I'm like, oh, this is the wrong way around. This is because this is the lower input, and then that's the upper input. I can just do this. Select it, Shift F, and that flips it. So that it's on the opposite side. So see that the output's here on the left, whereas now the output's on the right. So there you go, this is now the correct shape. And then we can do the same with the trains. And just connect that up. There. And because this game's cool, I can go all the way back to the hole at the start and have a look and see what the inputs say, and it should be all correct. Yeah, there you go. These little green shapes are the ones that we need to chuck in. Nice. It'll just take a bit of time because, of course, the train has to get here and whatnot. We're going to work on this one now. So we've got the 3 lines of these coming in, but we need to add a grey circle onto it as well, which shouldn't be too difficult. So this is here. Yep, so we've got those. We now need to just chuck it on a grey circle, which is why I built it here. So these are all the circles. We just need to do a big cutter, a big chopper. Now I could keep 2 times the amount, but that would complicate things. Because of course, these are just half destroyers. It permanently rips out half of it. Whereas you can use a cutter which will keep both halves of it, so that you're essentially doubling the amount that you have, like doubling the shapes, but that would complicate things. So we're just going to do a half destroy for this. And it's just as simple as stacking that on top of here. So if we're looking north, according to this, these are on the eastern side. And these are on the western side. Oh, it's perfect. Perfect. So let's do this. Move you across a little bit. Bring you up there, and then we need to do one of my big stackers. 24 in, 12 out stacker. It doesn't really matter which one's the upper or the lower for this one. And that should create the wrong shape. So, of course, I think you know what that means. We need the 180-degree rotator just chucked in right here. With that. And then it should create the right shape. Yeah, there you go. I'm also going to save this over the 180-degree rotator. Because I've added the 2 extra layers on top of it now. So yeah, that's the correct shape. And we just simply cut and paste you there. And bring you to there. Very nice. And that's that. Look at that, I'm top 20% worldwide. I'm the top 20% of players who've ever played this game now. I'm the top 20%. Which means that there's only 4 other people who are playing this game. That's all that means. There's only 4 other people playing it. And I'm better than the other 4, or whatever. 5. It's like when you play an online video game and you win your first ever online match and the game then says you've got a 100% win rate. That means you're actually technically better than all of the professionals who play the game on a daily basis, because even they've lost matches. That's how that works. Play one game of Counter-Strike and win. You are better than every single pro who's ever played in the tournaments and the championships and all of that stuff. You're better than them. Because you've got a 100% win rate, and they haven't. That's how it works in my head, anyway. Whereas, it's double jeopardy, though, because it could always be the other way round. You could play one game and lose, and then that means you've got a 100% loss rate, and you are then the worst person who's ever played that video game. So, you know, works both ways. The estimate is 800,000 players have the game, so you're there within the 160,000. Okay, I can do better than that. I can do better than that. That's not too bad. I'm happy with that. We're just getting started. As soon as these 2 side missions are finished, things are going to kick up a notch. Things are going to go cray-cray. Actual cray-cray. Unless we start doing it now and gradually rip out bits of the factory. Or do we do it, like, right now? Well, do we do it right now or do we wait? I kind of think we should wait. But I don't know. I'm not sure. Because my idea is mental. It is cray-cray. We could at least do the first project part, maybe. We could do this one. Upgrade these. No, let's wait. I'm going to wait. We're going to delete literally everything on the map. Rip everything out and start again. Just with the train delivery. So that we know exactly what I'm doing. It's going to be a mega project. 2 Wembley stadiums with top 20% players and you're in there somewhere. Okay. So I'm one of the people in 2 gigantic, like, stadiums. We'll get there. We'll get there. It'll take some time, but I'm a patient boyo. I know we can do it.
Manafi just subscribed for 8 months. Whoa, so many Shapez.
Whoa, so many Shapez. That's a good Manafi. Thank you very much for the Prime subscriber, Reno. Yeah, look at how many Shapez we're putting into my boyo. Shapez. Look at all the shapes. My factory's grown quite a bit since you last saw it. We've expanded over the giant world. All these bits of light squares are places where I built. And we're almost at the point where I'm going to rip everything out and start again. Because it's very spaghetti-like, and I know I can do things a lot more efficient now. Because we unlocked train delivery. Where, instead of chucking things in through these belts, I can send an entire train into the hole. You know, instead of taking the cargo off of the train and then putting that into the hole, you can just cram... Here you go, look. You can just cram the whole train in the hole, you know? Like that. Just cram it in there, you know? Big graphic, I know. Wobbly sausage flashbacks? Yeah. I remember that. Okay. Right, we gotta get a green circle. Okay. So that is this shape right here. So again, we follow this back. When we've got the permanent new factories up, I'll make like proper waypoints for them all as well. So I know exactly where everything is, and I'll kind of condense everything in a little area. There isn't walls, but what I could do is I could do like a train. Like a train line. Like, I could do this as like a wall sort of thing. Like, not put a train on it or anything, just use it as a wall. Because there aren't walls like that. Unfortunately. Okay. So let's see. We now need to make more of these. And more of these, but we need these to be green instead of blue. So we've got a green over here. And yeah, so we just copy this. Put that there, I guess. And then we need to do paint miner. Hey, how's it going, Andy? How are things going? And then we need to do this. Whoops. Well, how are you? Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. I'm excited to be playing this game again. I'm really enjoying this. Shapes too. There you go. So we're creating this shape now. It's very fun. Very good indeed. We've unlocked the thing, Andy. The big thing. We can now shove trains in the hole. You'll be very excited to know. Yeah. So we're going to redo the entire factory. I'm just going to rip everything out, like delete everything and put everything back in again in a nicer way. But I want to finish these tasks off first. There you go. I'm going to finish off the current tasks we've got, like the little side quests, and then we're going to delete everything and start again. Unless there's like an even more efficient way of doing it later on that I'm unaware of. Okay, so that's that shape done. Now we need to do this one. So where is that factory? That'd be this one. It's leftmost rail. It's over here. You do have everything for full efficiency if you do have train delivery. Yeah, we have train delivery. So, in that case, we will go all in. I'm going to make big permanent factories, so like we're going to be mining like all of this node right here. Every single thing that we can squeeze in. And make big mega factories out in the void and stuff like that. I just like how there's infinite space as well. That's going to be so awesome. Oh yeah, I've also made a few more blueprints, Andu. I made this today, which is a 3-lane painter. So 3 lots of paint coming in. 3 lots of shapes coming in. It paints them all, ships them out. There's also this as well, which is my 3-lane stacker. So there's like, I mean, it was a bit complicated to do because you've got like 24 lines coming in and you've got to somehow merge them each with each other. So it's a bit difficult, but you know, it works. Looks great. Okay, so now we have to paint these ones red. All of these shapes red. So let's do that. Where is it? 12 in, 12 out painter. Yeah, here you go. So we do that, and then we need to do the paint here. Simple paint miner. Chuck that in there. Then we've got the red. And done. That should be the shape we need. Cool. Let's just check in the old to see if it's right. Yeah, there you go. Nice. Too lazy to do anything other than layer 1. Oh, but that's part of the fun. That's part of the fun. It's all about efficiency. I'm starting to upgrade to layer 3s now. All the way. Everything layer 3. All of the old shapes, like these ones, are all layer 2. Layer 2. 2, 2, 2. But that's what I'm planning on working on in the next stage, when we do rip everything out and start everything again. That's the plan. But we're not going to even do that. I mean, we're not even doing 3 layers. We're doing trains. So chuck in just endless trains going in, delivering all the shapes. I've like 300k space platforms. I mean, yeah, I've got 141k, and I could probably get more soon. What happens when you run out of them? That's because, like, I may very well start to go down on them a bit when we reach the big permanent factories that I'm making. Can't place things. But what happens if I, like... Am I just not able to play the game anymore? Am I stuck? If I just completely run out entirely? Because, I mean, I'm planning on some pretty big stuff. Dismount things make them more efficient. Don't know about that. We'll see. I don't think we will ever reach that limit, but it is a worry. Either way, I'm not looking to do anything super crazy. All I'm after, right, is one node of squares and one node of circles. For this one, for example, the most basic piece, it is a blue square with a circle on top. Very easy. All I would be looking to do with this would be to, let's just pretend that I'm upgrading the factory now, okay? So, it is blue square with a red circle. So we just need a square and a circle that are, like, really close to each other. So let's just say this. Let's say I wanted to make my big permanent factory here. I would try and use as much of this as possible. And as much as this as possible. And make them the same amount. So I'd have, like, maybe 30 miners on each node, let's say. And then I'd want to combine all of those together with, you know, an equal amount of painters to do all of that, and combine them all, then have them all go onto one big train of, like, let's say 10 carriages, and then have that train go to a main line that goes down the middle somewhere, and then get sent directly into the hole, is the plan. And I want to do that for every major shape. So it's kind of like a tree, is the way I'm planning it in my head. So, like this. This is the hole. I'm planning on this big train line going all the way over here. This is the main train line, and then you'll have, like, this shape being made here, for example, and then that will get put onto a train track over here. It'll be like a colossal mega factory, by the way, and there'll be, like, you know, 10 different wagons going all the way down here. And then that will go onto the main belt, the main train here, and it'll kind of go this way. That way. Jump into the void. And then the next shape, like shape number 2, will be like down here. Like down there. And then that'll then connect to a big train station down here. Like there. And then that'll go up, connect to this. And then follow this down. Along there. And then eventually, you see, we'll have like a non-stop system, so that as soon as this train here has gone into the hole, this train will then be able to follow it, like right back to back. So the idea is a constant chain of trains going in. Is the plan. Have you ever seen that magic trick, right? Where you've got like a really long rope in a large glass or like a jug, and you sort of like pull it out quickly, just the tip, and then the rest of it sort of follows? Think of that, but in reverse, but with this game. I don't know what you would type in to find that. It uses like weird forces and gravity to continuously come out. Pulling cloth out of a jug. Trick. See, like nothing is appearing at all. What would you call that? Pulling rope out of a jug trick. It's not there. I can't explain it any other way. But that's the idea. And it's going to be glorious when it works. But we just got to finish these little mini tasks here first. And I'm looking forward to it. And then we'll get started. Do you know what you mean? Okay. I'm not going crazy then. I mean, I am crazy, but, you know, I'm not that crazy. Oh my god, I'm level 100. And I'm top 19%. Very nice. Top 19% worldwide of the entire world. Would you look at that? Gotta make it to top 0.1. That's the goal. That's the goal. To be the best player in the world. I don't think it'll happen. Now, I mean, my main goal is literally just to complete the campaign. That's it, really. To get to here. Complete the reward, all the milestone. Get classic regular done. I'm not sure if I will do the next difficulty up. On stream anyway. I might do it off stream. But I'm not sure. What do you think? Do you think this is worthy of continuing on other difficulties or not? I guess we'll see when we get there. I guess we'll see. But it could be cool to try like a hexagonal mode and manufacture mode and all these other types of things. No. Hex and manufacture mode should be different enough to have them on stream. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how this goes and whether I'm fed up of it by the end. At the moment, I'm not. I'm not fed up. I could keep playing this forever. But yeah, it just depends on if you lot watching the stream will like watching it. Because I can't imagine it's as interesting. Because it's more. I mean, it's not a 2D game, but it is more 2D, and there's no story, there's no characters or anything. It's just me and a couple of shapes, really. So I can see it not being as interesting as a game with actual characters and stuff like that, like Resident Evil 4 or whatever. That was a highlight, I would say, of my video gaming career. Why is this only doing one layer of reds? Just hasn't caught up yet, has it? Yeah, it hasn't caught up yet. I was gonna say. But yeah, well, that's the thing. I'd say out of all the games I've played, Resident Evil Requiem is definitely one of the best ones I've played. And that's next to Satisfactory as well. Satisfactory, for the first time anyway, especially, was a magical experience that I can't quite explain. Playing Satisfactory for the first time was like playing Minecraft for the first time. It's like that magical experience when you stop playing and you think, I want to keep going. I want to keep playing it. And it was so weird. It's like that was the only thing on my mind for the 2 months that I was playing it. Nothing else happened in my mind. It's just when I was not playing Satisfactory, I was thinking about playing it. When I was sleeping, I was dreaming of playing Satisfactory. It was so bizarre. It was just such a magical experience. So that has to be the best game I've played on stream. But Resident Evil Requiem was also another highlight. As well as Village. Village was really good too. Both of them are great. Okay, let's see. We got to work out the next shape in this. So it's just a grey circle on top, and then the last one is just to paint that. Okay, well that's not too bad. So let's go and get that. So we need just a grey circle on top. So we need to copy this, but we don't paint it. So we just do that. Shut that up there for now, just temporarily. Then we need to do that. This is the... Oh no, that's the upper. So we got to do this. And then that. But look, that's the wrong way around, so we have to rotate these by 180 degrees. Which is the temperature it was last week, is what it felt like. And then there you go. That's that one. I don't know why it says it's locked. That's why it said it was locked. Cool. So we do that. Connect the train up. And there. And that should be this new shape being done. Cool. And what's the last one? I think it's just painting that red, isn't it? I think. Yeah, it's just painting that red. Which is easy, I guess. Because then we just copy this exact same thing again. Yeah. Surprisingly easy. Right, should we start working on the MegaFactory then? Phase 1 of the MegaFactory. Because we haven't really got anything else to do before this piece starts getting worked on. So let's start it. Let's begin. So we're going to start with this one first. So we've got to find a really good spot to have circles and squares at the same point. And I don't want it to be close to this. That's the thing. I want this to be really far away from the main center. So let's have a little look. And I want them to be full shapes as well. Circle. No. Square. Circle. No square. Square. No circle. Square. No circle. I won't take anything less. Because this is my big endgame MegaFactory. So it has to be perfect. Circle. No square. I want to make it as easy as possible. So I don't want to, like, have to craft a different shape. Okay, we could do it here. We could definitely do it here. Because there's a square and a circle there. But annoyingly, we already have another project being made here. So that's kind of a problem. But to be fair, we will be removing that anyway. So, like, you know, there's this here. There's no red nearby, though. That's the closest red, or that one. Square, no circle. Circle with no square. Square, no circle. Oh, circle, square. A little bit far apart. Just a bit. Might be able to do better though. Circle, no square. The game must be programmed to do this. To avoid putting circles and squares next to each other. Must be. Okay, there's a circle there and a square there. There's all the colours we need. Could do. It's kind of far away. It's alright. I think we will use this one that we've got not far from here. I think it's this one. Or is it the next one down? Might be the next one down. Yeah, here. I think we will do it here. It is closer, so that'll be alright. It's just currently we've got we've got a factory here, so I want to avoid messing with all of this first. Yeah, this is the crystal one, isn't it? Although it is a permanent factory, this one, so we could remove this. We don't need to do it. But this is the one we're currently working on now. Okay. This is this shape that we're literally making. So we're just going to basically complete this task, rip this out, and make it here exactly again. Sort of thing. Unless there's a bit somewhere closer. Like, let's say a couple of circles. Like circle there, circle there. There's a big one of half squares. We could do the half squares, but I'd rather full ones, so you don't actually have to use minors to, you know, combine the two together. Because then it's 50% less space we have with this, if we do it that way. You can do this as well, the shape filter, can't you? C, 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 which are all circles. Do it that way, I guess. Do it here. Circle with a square there. Oh yeah, this one where there's no red nearby. Although, we could do it here. This could be good. Because remember, they're red circles and blue squares. We got the squares of the blue right there. And we got the circles there. But we'd have to paint them. Although we have to paint them anyway. So it's not a huge deal. We could do it in 1F. 1 minus F. I will do this. Potential MegaFactory 1. Just to sort of, just to note. Just as a note. You know what? I'm sick and tired of waiting. Let's do it. Right, here we go. MegaFactory number 1. This is going to be it. This is the big one. So, we need blue squares. All right then. So we gotta work this out. So we've got a space miner here. Space miner. We've got bottom layer, middle layer, top layer. And then that needs to go onto a space belt. Now, how does this work? One space belt can supply up to 4 machine platforms. So what does it mean by machine platforms? Does it mean these? And when it says one space belt can support, does that mean per layer? Or does that mean total? Because in that case, could I just do this? 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. And would that work? Is that now capacity? That's what I need to know. Can do 4 like that. Okay, so big mega ones. Okay. While we're here, let's do... not there. Where was it? Not there. We need to finish off this one first. Right. Okay. This is going to be where things start to crumble for me, and it's the maths. Always comes back to maths, doesn't it? Of course it does. Every time, it's maths. That's right, yeah, we just need to paint these shapes now. Which means we do that. And that. I don't know if this will be enough. Possibly. Potentially. We'll see. Multiplication by 4. Yeah, it should be okay. I just want to see if this shape is updated. Yeah, there you go. This is like the last project part we're going to do for a while. Okay, let's start the MegaFactory then. Officially then. So that would be here. So you're saying it works by doing 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's just a thing that works. Okay, so in that case, how many of these can we put down? Those 3 are on a different layer. Yeah, so what I've got is I've got... it's going like this. Bottom layer, middle layer, top layer. And then that would be the same copied over again. Bottom, middle, top. Bottom, middle, top. So that means there's 4 on the bottom layer. 4 on the middle layer, 4 on the top layer. Works perfectly. Nice. Awesome. So now how many of these can we fit on here? This is where things are going to get interesting. Well, because this is more long ways, we'd be better off doing it this way, probably. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You seeing the idea? You seeing the plan? So we can fit 5 of those on there, and how many can we fit on the circle? We can probably fit more on here as well, to be honest. Yeah. We can fit a couple more. There's 1. Actually, no. See, we could do this a bit of a weird way as well, where we kind of squidge them in like unconventional ways as well. I actually think I can fit more in the other way around, do you think? This way. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Not quite. I'd like to get 8, if possible, because 8's a nice number. If you go more sideways as the asteroid gets thicker, you could fit 2 per row. Just go more sideways as it gets thicker. We gotta think about as well where these are gonna go as well. Like all these belts. Because we gotta fit them in somehow. Because remember there's 4 belts each. Let's just do 4. Shall we? 2, 3, 4. But I kind of feel like 4 isn't like MegaFactory worthy though. Don't know. Unless you can do this. No, you cannot place them on a second row. Aww. Okay, well I got 6. Like that? Okay, okay, right. I got you. We gotta do this though. We have to space them out an extra 1. Because we need room to move the belts a little bit more. Okay. Don't know how to explain it. The way it would make sense is if you do 3 rows of 2. Hey Zantor, just do 3 rows of 2. And I would have been like, ah, okay. I can do that. So there you go, you see. Okay, okay, that's fine. That's all right. Makes sense. Okay, so that's 6 machines there. Six mega machines. Now we've got to paint all of these. Now, how does that work? We've got a tiny bit of blue here, and a little bit more over there. So let's see. So we've got 720 per minute on each of these. So 720 times 6. I'm going to need a calculator. 720 times 6. 720 times 6. 4,320 shapes per minute is what we're getting from here. 4,320 shapes per minute. And how do we do that with the painting? Because we've got a mega painter, 12 in, 12 out painter. Can use these, you see. So it's groups of 3 lanes here. And then 3 lanes out there. with the paint going in at the top. So we need to work out how many of these we need. And I think we need 4 of these. I think we need 4 of them per belt. Because we've got layer 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So we need 4 of these. I got it? Okay, right. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we do that. And we need to do that again. Here. And here. My game is like lagging ever so slightly when I place those. That's a good sign. That's really good. Now we've got to get the liquid in as well, so we're going to go up to the second layer for that. And we also need to do this as well. 1, 2, 3. We'll have the paint layer come in on the third layer. And then like dip down where it needs to, sort of thing. We also need to do outputs as well, which is going to be a bit tricky. We might need to space these out a bit more, because the output's like... The output is here. We might be okay, actually. We might be alright for output. We could do that, and then across, like that. Let's see. And that would be the output for this first row. Then all we need to do is somehow squidge the paint into here. Into this very narrow passageway. Which should be possible if we have the paint come in from the left and kind of go across on this top line here. Which I can't do. I can, because we're going to use the top layer for that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that's that. So the output is sorted for all of these. And this is just to get blue squares. That's all this is for. This is just very simply a blue square machine. Which is crazy. And now we go do the painters. So, how many painters do we need? Like, what's the liquid amount we need? Because I don't know how... I don't understand maths. So I don't know how much paint we need for all of this. As many painters as I have shape miners. They're 1 to 1. Can I count them? Oh, you can count them. That's useful. So I've got 24 there. So 24 times 3. 72. I need 72 paint miners on here. Am I going to have enough? Probably not. Probably not. Have a train. I'm not a huge fan of having to train them in, I think. I don't particularly want to do that if I can help it. Look at that, I can almost fit them in as well. Almost. Not quite. I'm like one away. Are they all split on the 3 layers? 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. Yeah. Oh, actually, I can do it. I can just do that. Just do it back to back. There you go. And that should be the same amount, right? 12? No. That's half of it. What? I don't get it. Platform capacity 72. What does that mean? Each miner platform uses 2. It's the numbers aspect I'm struggling on, if it's not obvious. See, I have another one here I can use if I need it. It's going to be 3 belts. And you need 6. So what, I need 6... 6 of these. What is this game? It is Shapez 2. It is a factory builder in an infinitely sized world. And you create little areas like this to reach goals. So I'm currently working on revamping my entire factory. Like, we're trying to make this shape, but a lot more efficient than 1,000 per minute that we've got here. So I'm going to remake the entire factory. Is it free? No, it is not free. It is on Steam, though. Seem to have connected all the outputs from the painter platforms onto 3 belts, which also means 6, same as input. I'm confused. Would this work? I don't think it would. Fluid throughput. It says times 12. So does that mean I can hook this up to 12 machines? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, it sounds good. We just won't have enough paint miners. Well, that's okay. I mean, I can always get the paint from over here as well. So you see, at the moment, right, I'm trying to paint these grey squares blue. That's what I'm trying to do at the moment. So, make the factory bigger. Oh, I will. I will. I'm just thinking. So would it be one of these per 4 of those? Is that the right numberage? Or is it one of these per row? Oh, okay, one of these per one of those. Okay, right. So that means I go there, and I do that. But because I'm going to be adding a second row on it as well, I want to do that. So that would add blue squares there. And then we just got to do the same again a couple more times to do this, 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 and this. So on Twitch's front page view. Oh, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I've never been on the front page before. Okay, so I think we do that. And then we can do that. So drop them down a couple layers like that. Plug them in there. Like that. Oh, and yeah, we don't need it to go any further. But that's basically how we're going to do it. We do it like that. Looks very complicated. To be fair, we're quite a ways in. This is, I think, my 4th stream of it. Yeah, 17 hours I've played. So, yeah, it's where the game has like progressed naturally over time. So it's like it's now at the point where I can do this and kind of understand it. But I can imagine if you're coming and seeing this game for the first time, it can be a bit complicated. To be fair, I can see it. Okay, we're going to go over here and do this then. 1, 2, 3. That might be all we need. Yeah, we need just another 3. So that's fine. Go to there. That is the wrong way. I want to go one back. Thanks for follow, by the way. But yeah, the basics are, there's a big hole in the middle of the map, and all you have to do is deliver shapes to it. Very simple. Let's see, the blue square output should be 6 belts, not 3. Oh, right, okay. Well, that's okay. So the hole eats the shapes? Yes. The hole will eat the shapes. You don't. I wouldn't even say you get anything in return for it. You don't really get anything for it. It's just because it's fun to make factories, I guess. Yeah, there's the satisfaction of knowing that you did it. It's like a puzzle game. You get the satisfaction of completing the puzzle. Sort of thing. Okay, so that's that. Actually, we'd be better off not doing this. We'd be better off doing this. Yeah, that's better. Because we're going to be using that third layer. There you go, like that. Yeah, so you can see here, for example, that there's all of these shapes in the ground. You use miners to dig up the shapes, and then you can use them to cut, rotate, stack them on top of each other. You can paint them, all sorts. You can swap bits over, you can cut them off, twist them, do whatever, in order to make the shapes that you need. And it gradually gets more complicated over time. And we're kind of at the point where I can make a big mega factory now. This is my first big mega one. But it starts out... I'll show you the big hole in the middle real quick. This is the big hole in the middle. And you just feed all the shapes in. So you can see how all these little mini shapes are flying into the hole. You have to send all the shapes here. And you unlock things like trains, which will allow you to transport shapes over longer distances a lot quicker. Looks like you're lagging. Yeah, yeah. I do lag a little bit. Because there's a lot of shapes it has to render out, you see. And it's like massive. How far can you zoom out? This is the furthest you can zoom out. But, you know, you can see the map goes on infinitely. Oh, look! I got an achievement. Travel over 200 kilometers away from the center. There you go. You can see how big it is. It's literally infinitely sized. Okay. Let's keep working on this then. So we've got to add paint to the right 2. Oh, this is actually not a good place to put it. You have to put this on the other side. Like there. And I want to put it on this side because we've got to squidge in the painters in here. This is where the painters are going to go. And so is this lane. So this has to go. Yeah. So now let's grab the other two paint lanes from over here. Bring it over. I'm trying to think of a nice way to do this. Yeah, I guess we bring it up to there. It's like a sandbox. Well, you get tasks you need to do. So, for example, the game really wants me to do this shape right now, but I'm working on something else entirely. And then, you know, you just got to reach the end. And you get like a little special badge or whatever at the end to say that you've done it. Starts out really basic. Like, you know, make this shape, make that shape, and then make that one. And then gradually over time it ramps up, gets more complicated. It's not too bad. Okay, so we're now going to go to here. To there. We need to get there and across. Oh, whoops, I went across a bit too much. So like to there. Then we plug the inputs here. There you go. Remains too small. It's not too bad. It looks a lot worse than it is. Basically, I'm mining the shapes from here. I'm sending them onto this big mega belt, which is combined with a lot of these other miners here. They then get evenly split off. I say evenly split off. They get split off into this little machine here, which you can build. And you can fully customize and make these your own. Which is painting the shapes blue. And all I'm doing is I'm feeding the paint in through this mega paint tube here. And I'm getting the paint all the way from over here. Okay, I think that's the basics of it. So this should be right. This should be everything. So grey squares go in, blue squares come out. Oh, and you know what the crazy part is as well? can do this. I can save that as a blueprint. If I really wanted to. I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm just going to do them kind of custom for each one. But yeah, you can save all of this and paste it back whenever you want. Because that's just the way the game goes. There's a lot of copy and pasting you can do. Okay, so we've got all of that done. That's the blue square of this. We now need to do the exact same thing, but with the circles, and do red circles. So we gotta do red circles next. And just sounds we've got a lot of circlage here, and we've even got circles up here we could use as well. I've just realised as well, I've made like a full-on wall, an impassable wall right here, with all this right here. Alright, what I'll do then is instead of doing that impassable wall, I'm going to redo this a little bit, so I've got extra space to work with. I can even redo this as well. It might look crazy that I'm just deleting everything I've just done, but it makes sense. I'm making all of this paint go on one layer so that I've got enough room to go over the top of it if I really need to. So like that. And then we'll do the same again here. Wouldn't I just be better off doing this? Yeah, this would just be better. More efficient this way. I don't have to go up and over. Yeah, that's a bit cleaner. Too small? Well, I mean, I've got a lot of map to work with. We'll get there. It's more, you know, it just takes time. That's all. Okay, cool. That's good. Because you see, what I want to do is I want to make the red over here, because this is where we're going to get all of our red circles from. But of course the red paint is up here. So what I need to do is I need to send all the red paint across over here, really. Okay, let's start the circles then. So we need the exact same amount of these for circles. So we've got 6 of these. So we need to do 6 for circles, and we've got to make sure we've got enough for that. And I think we will. We should do 1. That's unfortunate. Just slightly not enough. We can do this though. How much room did I need between? I can do it with 1. I can do it with one in between. Yeah, it's going to have to be down by 1. That's okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. Yeah, it's definitely bigger, the circles. For sure. Okay, cool. So now we basically need to do the exact same thing here, but for the circles. Whoa. That was a bad idea. That was a very bad idea. Copying that. I'm not going to copy that. I'm not copying that. What we'll do is we'll copy one load of it. One line. So that's 1, 2, 3. I have 2,000 space belts achievement. Cool. So yeah, we just need to do this now. Brains explode. It's just simple copy paste, that is. Just a little copy paste. So we're now doing the exact same factory again, but with circles instead. Pretty simple. So now, of course, we need to fit in red paint into here, 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 and here. So the closest red paint is this one. So we got to grab it. So copy that. That'll be here. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah. That should be the right amount. Yeah, because we needed 3 rows of that. Well, 3 rows of that there. And then we need more as well, don't we? We'll just do that here. Ooh, can I fit it in? I don't think I'll fit it in perfectly. Need 6? Yeah. That's okay. Can do 1, 2, 3. Cool. And now we need to move all of this paint to connect up to all of this. Somehow. Why feed the void? To complete the game. Okay. Let's see. How are we going to do this then? Just gotta work out where I need it exactly. We'll just bring it to there just to start with. And we'll kind of just follow it down, I guess, to there. Okay. So because of where this is, we'd be better off having this as like the leftmost 3, I think. So let's just cut that and maybe paste that here, perhaps. Which might be a bit far across, yeah. Yeah, let's do it like this. Like that. Like that. And like that. That'll do for that bit. Yeah. It's all about just hooking these up now. So we're going to go to there and down. Oops, that was a belt, not a pipe. Why are these folding back on themselves? Oh, because they want to go the other way. That's why. It's fine. They're just like a guideline, I guess, for now. That should be... yeah, there you go. 3 red circles. Awesome. Now we're just going to hook up the other ones from down here. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. We're going to do that all the way to here. It'll take a while for this to reach, though. It's going to take some time. But when it's working, like, it'll be fine. Like, I know it's a really long way to do just for these pipes. But that's okay. I suppose we could train them. I suppose. Because aren't trains free? I think trains are free. For the cost. So, I mean, it might make sense to do that instead. But then you'd get, like, gaps where there isn't... trains aren't free. Platform capacity free for trains. So that's what I'm thinking of, right? Because we've got a limited platform capacity. So it would make more sense to do that. But the trains and wagons cost platforms, but surely not as many as this. Surely, like, all of this costs way more than the platforms and the trains and the wagons and stuff. So that's the only other thing we could potentially do to upgrade in the future, to maybe swap these out for trains. But I think I'd only do that if we like genuinely get close to the limit, which I don't think will happen. But like, you know. Okay, we do that. Does this not want to split? There we go. Did in the end. Does the void just eat a lot of shapes? It eats infinite. It will never stop. It is infinite. It will just keep going. Cool. So we've got 6 lanes of that now, completely full, and 6 lanes of this. Cool. Right, so now we need to bring these two together. And we're going to do some stackers. So this is where things it's going to get difficult now. Because we need to do a bunch of stackers. So it should be 4 stackers per one of these belts, I think, as well. So let's see. 24 in, 12 out stacker is what we need. Yeah. So we're going to do... Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and that would be this one belt here, I think. And then this needs to be the lower one. Yeah, the lower input. 3, 4. So we've got that. And then we need to get the circles in. But then we've also got to think about how I'm going to fit them in here as well. Suppose I could do multiple layers, but that would complicate things. I guess I'll just do this then. It's going to take up a lot of, like, room up here, though. Like, it's going to be very thin. This is the issue. I'd rather it be thicker. Not much I can do about that, though. Unless I do that, maybe. Oh, the game lagged then when saving. I mean, go like up a layer. Into there. Although this would be the last one that we do. So I think I'll do this instead. Just to keep symmetry. That's important to me. Symmetry. There you go. That could work. So that's all of the squares going in. Now all we need to do is get circles to go in the other end. And all the circles are here. So, how are we going to do this? Okay, I think I've got an idea. Actually, I want to do that. And then across like this, maybe? Because I've got to leave enough room to put them in here as well, is the thing. And this should be okay. Yeah, there you go. So I now need to do that for all of the other circles. Just like this. Like that. So that should be the second lot done. Yeah, there you go. It's really coming together. Line number 3 now. Should just be that. Oops. That's that. Cool. And then we just copy that on the other side, I guess. I really like the scale of this game. This is like the scale that I wish Satisfactory was at. And that's one of the big problems with Satisfactory. Is the scale isn't big enough. Whoa. Had another lag spike when it saved then. I'm seeing a recurring pattern with factory games and saving. I know of another game that we played recently where the bigger the save file got, the laggier it got to save. Until it eventually just conked out and stopped allowing people to join. That's good though. It shows that we're pushing the game to its limits. Or maybe even just my PC. Oops. No, that's the wrong place. I'll just do this first. So how do I do it here? The one on the outside is the furthest. So that means this one, the closest one, does the front ones. Okay. Right, okay, I see how I do it now. How did I do it this side? So it went on the output. Ah, I see. So it wants me to put it here. And then go in one there. Up to there. Down and then that way. Yeah. That's how I did it on the other side. Keeping it nice and symmetrical, you see. But then how am I going to get the other one in? I mean, the only way to go is like that, but that doesn't feel right, because then they'd be crossing. They'd be like doing that, and there's no point for them to cross. So I guess then I just do this. Yeah, that's exactly how I do it. That should be it then. My MegaFactory #1. So I'm going to delete that. What I want to do is I want to make like a marker, but there's unfortunately no way of making a marker. So I'm going to have to like make a wall of some sort. And my only thought is like a wall of train tracks. that's the only thing I could think of. Like a little wall like this that just goes around to say, hey look, you cannot enter this area. It would be great if they had markers. That's what I want from this game. A way to add like markers just to say, hey, you're not allowed to go past this area, sort of thing. So I mean, like, I've created like a little sort of square around it with rails. Just to say, look, don't go this way. But there's no other way to do it, really, is the thing. Like, how else would you do that? Like, make a wall. I want like a sky wall that you can't build around. It's a wall that stops you from building anywhere near it. What about this? Like a proper, like, prison wall that goes upwards. That's kind of what I'm after. So look, you know, this just means that, look, you cannot go past this. Because this is the confinement of the factory. Factory confinement. Do not cross. Is there any better way of doing it? I can't think of any. I'm not going to do the wall. I'm not going to do the wall. But that's what I wish. I wish there was a wall. Okay, that's as far as I want to go back. See, and now we can do this. And this is where things are really going to kick up a notch. This is the bit I'm excited for. Look at that. 4 mega belts next to each other. And I think you know what the next step is. It's the choo-choo train. So we need loader. Loader, 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 loader. Oh my god, look how fast they're filling up. That is insane. Oh, yes. This is it. This is it, alright. And then we need train. With 6 wagons. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. And then a stop. And just more than one. Yeah, I will for sure. I just want to see how it handles it. Just to start with. I'll add more. Also, because we're doing the MegaFactory, you can just remove all of this as well. This is what I mean about just removing everything. Just absolutely nuke everything else. Look at this. Bam. Gone. Everything gone. All of my hard work disappeared in the blink of an eye. Hey, how's it going, S12? I've just deleted my factory. My whole thing. It's all gone. Just like that. No way? Yeah. Oh, this is like nothing left now. Cool. It's purposeful. There's a reason for it. How and why? Because I've unlocked a new feature, which will mean that we can create megalithic factories like this now. So, like, basically this factory is for this shape right here. And originally I just had one of these for the entire factory. This one little platform was the entire thing beforehand. To do, to just, like for the input, for example. There are, like, before there were 2 rows of this. So there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rows before going in, and 8 rows coming out. And now look at how many we've got. We've got 3 rows going in, 3 rows coming out for all of these. So, how much better is that? It's a heck of a lot more. Let's do the maths, shall we? So it was 8 before. It used to be 8. And now we've got 12 per platform. So that's 12 times 24. Is that? 4, 8. 8 times 3. 24, yeah. So 24 times 12. 288 times better. Well, not times better. But we had 8 originally. And now we're at 288. So, I mean, it's a pretty serious upgrade, isn't it, if you think about it? Also consider doing the next one full clearance. While getting this one. Infinite goals. Unlocks randomized operator level goals. Ah, okay. Unlock last shop item. Okay. Okay. Right. This is the reason why I wanted to do that. Behold, the big boy. This is going to be the big one. So look at this. This, right here, is a little ramp. And it'll directly fire in. Wait, can you do this on the 3rd row? No, you can't. You just go over the top. It's kind of cool that you can go over the top, though. So like that. Which means we can also do that. And yeah, we'll be able to send my train directly into here. And then this is going to be the giant tree. that I mentioned. And would you look at that? It's a north-facing tree as well. That's perfect. So what I mean by the tree is that eventually, when I start doing all of the other shapes for the operator level, so we'll be working on this one next, for example. When we do that, we can send it down the same train line. Because I can just do this. I can connect a second train line in from here. And yeah. That's the idea. Send a second train line in on that same one, and then we can send multiple different shapes into the vortex on the same train line, which then clears up the rest of these for like the little side tasks and stuff. Can you do multiple in at the same time? Oh, you can. Oh. Oh. You can do multiple trains in. Huh. Huh. Interesting. I don't know how else. It's best to do this because it won't let me build it straight. If I go the other way, it'll think I want to build a train platform the other way. See, look, it's not like connecting there. It thinks I want to go the other direction, so I have to have to build it awkwardly like this. It's fine. It's only a guidance one anyway. See, and then what we do is you just attach the train to here. And look at that. The first big batch of shapes are going in. And of course, we're going to keep monitoring this. See, look, that's completely full still. So we can do this. Train 2, and we'll see what happens, whether they run out, which I'm certain they will. So look, that's full, so we can do a third one. Oh, I didn't realize there was different train stops. I had no idea. I just thought it was a train stop. Okay. There we go. So that's fed in the next batch. And look, it's still full. Still full. What does train do? Oh snap, look at that. We're getting achievements all over the place. There you go. I think that'll do. That'll do. Yeah, trains just deliver mass batches of shapes all at once. So look, all of these shapes we've just been making in these big factories over here, they're all getting sent into this one singular train right here. And then we're sending all of those in to the vortex, the big hole in the center, all at once. And look at that. This is the plan. You see how there are multiple trains on this line here? One there and one there? Well, my plan is to do the exact same as that, but for every single shape. So there's a constant line of them coming in. Let's watch this one go in. I haven't seen it. Here we go. Whee! Look at that. Isn't that cool? We gained about 40,000 per train, it seems. Because we were at just about 900 before this. So it's like about 40,000 per train. It looks like. See, look, another train went in. 78. Okay, about 38,000 per train then. Yeah. 38k a train. That's pretty good. We've got another 2 trains on the way now. This is the plan. This is it. This is what I've been working towards. We're gonna fly up the ranks now. Look at that, another big one there. Good stuff. Still 110. Yeah, but when this train delivers all of these, it'll fill up a bit more. Look at this. We're about to get a train going. 117k at the moment. When the train goes in. $156. There you go. Chunky amounts going in all the time now. See, now look at that. This is still filling in, so it looks like we're not making enough for 4 trains, I think. I think we've only got enough for 3, which is okay. Let's see. So you got some extra evasion on PoE, like almost doubled. Trial ended. Tried Trial of Chaos again, no luck. That's unfortunate. I'm not sure then in that case. I've done everything I can. I've suggested everything I can. Have you got like deflection rating at all? You've not looked? Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, it's definitely going up a lot quicker now. It's not quite as quick as I thought it would be. If I really wanted to, I could make another factory that makes all of this. Like a second one. But I think that'd be a bit overkill, wouldn't it? I think it'd be a bit overkill. I just wish there was like a wall I could use, and there isn't. It's quite strange. that there's no wall. The first shapes require a lot more to level up than later ones. Yeah, true, true. Like, yeah, if we look at this, 300,000 there, which is, like, getting quite high. And then, yeah, the further down, you can see they're worth less and less and less. 50k, 37, 75, 125. So, yeah, it makes sense. The harder the shape is, the less of them you need, it seems. Which makes sense. Well, I mean, we'll definitely start working on all of these. Probably in the next stream. And we'll just keep building it up like that. So yeah, the idea is that we're going to rebuild all of these. And then we're going to start doing the main milestones I'm planning on. You'd still recommend doing that first? You think? You think? Because, like, I wanted to do all of these first, then start working on these, and then start working on these side missions again. The shop unlock will make leveling up way faster after. Oh, right. Is that when you unlock this shape multiplier? Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. Although, wouldn't it be hella satisfying to, like, make all of these first on the mass, and then, like unlock that milestone, and then watch the levels just go whoosh, like all the way up. Wouldn't that be so satisfying though? When we do like the multiplier? That would be good. It's like, do tiny amounts for now. Let's say tiny amounts. Like 35 each time. Like 35,000 each time. And then when we get the upgrade, it just zoops all the way up like crazy. Nom. But yeah, that's interesting though. That is interesting. Then this is a shape we need to make after, which seems quite complicated. So it's a white fishy crystallized with a fully crystallized layer. I don't know how you crystallize that. How do you make a full crystal? And then you need to stack those on top. Which I don't know how, because surely if you stack... crystallizes the pins on the two circles. Oh, right. So you need to make two circles with pins underneath, and then you somehow crystallize that. Okay. Seems kind of mean. Don't even know where to begin with this. Absolutely no idea. These are like illegal shapes. They're illegal, they are. And naughty. Cool. Well, I'm very proud of this. I'm very happy with this factory here, this MegaFactory. Oh yeah, I need to do this as well. Let's see. I want to get the shape code. Look at that, 77,000 a minute. That's how much on average we're getting. Oh, it's gone to 0. Oh. But it was like 70,000 per minute, which is crazy. Project part 1. There we go. That's where the factory is for project part number 1. And again, I would like a way to maybe color code it or something to say that this whole area is dedicated just to that one bit. Like a wall or some sort of labeling system where you can, like, I don't know, customize something. I need something to label this better than just this. Like, you know how zoning works in Cities Skylines? Something like that. But like you can see how there's like this sort of lighter colored thing. I'd like that, but be able to click and drag my own variant of it. And maybe even color code it. Yeah. That'd be great. Bless you, thanks. I've got another one coming. I can feel it. Oh, it's hay fever. I hate hay fever. Oh, now my throat's not the throat, the roof of my mouth is getting really itchy as well. Oh no. This is gonna be rough. Right. Cool. But that's the idea. We're gonna do this MegaFactory for each of these shapes next, in order. And yeah. We'll be going from then. It'd be quite good if we could find this shape naturally on the map. I don't know if you can find that, but that'd be amazing if you can find that square. Because then all you'd need is just like that diamond shape. See a circle. R. R. Aha. So R is square. And then we want green. And then green. I just wonder if there's one here. Oh, look at that. There is. Ooh. Hee hee. Hee hee. It's big too. Yeah, it's pretty big. Are there any others? Doesn't look like it. I can't see anymore. I can't say I'm a huge fan of the sort of the weird like spiral shape. Not a huge fan. But where's we need like one of these nearby as well though. We don't really have those. We've got this, I guess. Which, I mean, it could be good. You'd have to paint it blue. And I don't really want to do trains from another place either. It's just a bit of a pain. Oh, we've got this one. It's on the next layer in. next to blue. So we could do that. We could have like a really long belt going down here and across to here, and then just stack those on top after colouring them all blue. I'll just call that potential MegaFactory. That's, I guess, the next step to do that. Make it as easy as possible to craft the shapes. So, like, for this one, we'll look for just one of these shapes, like the grey version of this, and then we'll just take half of them and paint them that, and then the other half will do that. And then it's just somehow finding or crafting that. Don't know. There's a lot we can do. A lot we can do. But yeah, I like the progress that we've made today. Even though it looks like we've destroyed like the majority of my factory, I feel like it was worth it. Because now everything's really opened up. And we've got a lot of potential. So yeah, tomorrow we will keep going. We will progress. We'll build the factory much bigger. Start the next couple of project parts at least as a MegaFactory variant. And yeah, maybe even start working on the next mega project. Somehow making this shape. So we'll start doing that tomorrow. But yeah, I want to do all these in order, I think. All of these in order, and then these two. And then start working on the side projects if we're still waiting a while, I think. If we're still waiting some time for them to fill up. Do a little mini one then. Right, cool. That's all for now. Thanks for coming along. Have a good day. And yeah, I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.